We'll give it like 5 minutes for people to drop in. I feel like it'd be rude to just go right for it. I got some of my voice today. After like 5 throat lozenges. You see, I kind of got my voice. But I'm going to tough it out. We're not going to go as long, though. Rip your voice indeed. Yes. Welcome in, Bacon. We're gonna actually sit for a little bit and wait for some more people to pour in. How's your day, Bacon? Holy beast. Checking the Discord. It'd be cool if I had like a countdown timer or something. I'm too stupid to rig one of those up. It's like I'm right out of the box on here, but I doubt it. I sure could just keep an eye on the stream. We'll go for 3 more minutes. 2.1k views for the last stream. Yeah, and half of those were just post-viewing. That's nuts. I think it's going to quadruple. I'm pretty sure. That very well could be my first 10k video. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I bumped up the music volume a bit more within the game, so hopefully more of the music comes out this time around. Hey, X person. I was looking, I saw you were in a Doge stream. I popped into that one. Watched it before going to bed. They're really going for the worst ending, aren't they? We've got about 1 minute before we're going in. Hey, Vajolka. Welcome back. I'm waiting for, like, everyone else to just get in so we don't, like, leave anyone behind. And I feel bad if I were to leave people behind. Then they lag behind in the chat. Oh. He really is streaming after the 8-hour stream. Yeah. I downed like 5 cough drops. We're doing this. Jada God, hey, welcome back. I was originally planning on warming up with a Fortnite stream, but I guess my friend wants to keep playing, was it Skull and Bones? I mean, he can do that and all. But I'm feeling good enough to try this again then. Alright, that's like 7 minutes when I said we'd be waiting 5, so we're gonna start. Is it not capturing? Oh, there we go. Has sacrificing his vocal cords. He's sacrificing his vocal cords for us, yeah. Alright. Now, this is how I felt this morning. Yeah, I got sick. I've been completely out the whole weekend, sick like a dog. Must have caught it at the arcade. At first, it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose. By Sunday, it felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. I couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all either, between the pollen and the chills. Worst part is, I'm falling out of practice. I've tried on and off every hour to watch the drawing tutorial, but within minutes my consciousness is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. At this rate, I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had in the beginning of that contest. Between the sunlight obscuring clouds and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. No, I don't know if we're going to be seeing that. Hey, Ramon. Boy Doggo, hey. Welcome in, everyone. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still had work, and the most help they could be was simply calling into the school to let them know I was sick. This guy's freaking blanket poncho. Oh, I finish off the cup of medicine I made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with the splitting headaches. And I made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen ain't gonna help you, buddy. I shovel even more instant noodles into my mouth as I lie splayed on the couch, trying to watch whatever's on TV. You're telling me the rich boy's eating ramen. Just cheap-ass ramen. Alright, I'm gonna eat breakfast, BRB. Or was it the noodles that made you hungry? Eventually, I decided to set the salty goodness aside in favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hour play-by-play of the school day. Got a few messages from Liz, too. She's also filling me in on the school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me, and I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. I suddenly get another notification, this time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon by a simple get well soon animated emoji. Aren't I popular? No, I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me as I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... Huh? I thought it already got to my grocery delivery today. Or was that yesterday? Whatever, I push myself upright on the couch turned sickbed, uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. Too real, bruh. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. True gamer. He's a gamer at heart, but yet he's a tourist. My head is spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. I check at the peephole, and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child. Triassic Scout cookies sound awesome right now. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn poofy sleeves, if they weren't so Sup, you dead yet? Olivia? What? How? What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts side to side in her seat and her knees tottered together. Mr. Ike didn't want me to give you the project worksheets for his classes. Snoot game 2, pretty much. She pulls her backpack out from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope and waving it in my face. Yeah, did you see, for the people who play, did you see the second day patch for this? It was like 700 megabytes. What were they doing? Unless I didn't like delete my update from before or something, or the download from Steam. It's like 700 megabytes. What were they doing? My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about Baroque? Thanks. I'm pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as PDF. She snorts and lets the package go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me, as if wandering into someone's house is an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, the project isn't going to finish itself. Huh? She's already wheeled herself to my couch and set a backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you could use some help on it, or... And bulk set the mountain of junk I left. I think her nose crinkles. It's hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inko, you... You live like this? My head finally catches up with what's transpired. Olivia's here now. Cool. What isn't the sudden onset of vertigo? Guess I was standing upright for too long. I only managed to stay up just enough to thanks to the support of the wall. What? Just how sick are you? Pretty sick. The disgust that was on her face is wiped away as she looks at me. Huh? I wonder why. Why is my floor coming at me? Ouch. Quick drink here. Absolute Kino. Owie. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia has done her best to pull me up and get me to the couch. My robe did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor of my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia's already started picking at the trash mountain, moving what she can into a grocery bag. Oh no! It's the Gator maid! Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more of my medicine. I grab a can of soda from the half-empty case on the table, along with the bottle of cough syrup. I upend the can and bottle into the glass I've been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture slowly become my panacea. He mixes that. He's making lean! Dude's literally making lean. I wish dinosaurs were real. Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product, I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. I don't get to finish the drink, however, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit up my drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit. What? I read that online. It makes the medicine go down easier. Wow, he has to... Inko, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drink! Oh... I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? Oh, the smell of my spat-up drink irritates my nose, and I feel my stomach roil from both the impact and forced purging. I resist the urge to retch, feeling all my energy drain away. Ugh. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head, and I'm thankful that something soft and warm and soothingly smooth maneuvers it back into the couch. The blackness of my shut eyelids returns the uprightness of the world, and the numbness I'd grown used to overtakes my limbs. Oh my god. Inko? Inko, are you okay? Oh man, stay there. I'll figure... Olivia's voice is drowned out by the growing drone of white noise. Once again, the colors from the outside window bleed and flood into my house. And I'm still without my rent money. Oh boy. Someone's in here still. They're bent over something. Hey you, what's going on? Is he dreaming? Oh, he's dreaming! Oh god. What is this? Here, let me... I don't know the hotkeys to look in without the dialogue box. Alright, RenP... what is it? UI... Keyboard controls. Yes. Teach me those shortcuts. None of these tell me anything. Oh, hide text window is the, this key. Oh, is it this one? No. H. It is H. Okay. Like, look at this thing. Like, what the hell? Oh, great. I joined in and I'm already on acid. Oh, yeah. What a time to join in. Unexpected. This is what you're greeted with. Funny gator girl on wheels. I like how it's just like over the board. It's like outside of the text box. Hang on, I'll try to help you out. So big hugs. I want a hug. What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? Another Snoot game reference. If man came from monkeys, then how does Coach Solly exist? We're doing Carf. Oh man, it's between one or two. One or two, guys. One for hugs, two for Lucy. What are we doing? I don't even know if this choice is even going to matter in the long run. I feel like this is just a shit post. I just noticed the phone she's holding with, like, freaking Inko right there. What the fuck? Olivia, what are you doing? One? We got one and we got two. Snoot reference. Two for Snoot reference. Two for WANI. Next one's a tiebreaker. And you can't post twice. No Limo out. You already voted. Someone who hasn't voted. One or two. One. Okay, it's one. We hugged the gator. Actually, we could... Well, I don't know. I don't think we should save. Don't say anything. You're completely incoherent. So it doesn't matter. Hold on. Go back. Oops. Alright. It doesn't matter. The illusion of choice. Okay, well, we're just gonna invest in Gator. The illusion of choice. It doesn't matter. Incoherent. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. Oh, come on. They could have dragged that out a little bit longer. Come on. Have you ever like got strung out on like over the counter shit before, dude? You are just you experienced that shit for a lot longer. Oh god. My head. What year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no. What's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. Smells nice. Guess Mom is home. Wonder what's the occasion is. Normally it's just reheated whatever. I put the couch pillows back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Wow, Mom, what smells good? Shit, sorry. Yes, Mom. Hi, Mom. I didn't know you were still... Oh, man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment... It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy, but well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with one of the dials. Mommy Gator. Mommy. Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? I shrug. Like, my mom's gone, and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck me with the pains. And that way, I guess you're worse off than me somehow. The onslaught of Mommy Gator comments. Just let him have it. It could be so much worse. The last part she spoke was quieter, and with her downcast face, I can't help but feel that I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. I'll just have to be a better parent for my kids. Olivia flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't that what everyone wants? You plan on starting a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes I can make a family work, like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not going to happen. I think it can. Uh-oh. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Aunt Mrs. Payne to ask her what to do, if I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. So Damien does this shit too. My God. Let me get a drink. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have a jack shit in terms of ingredients. And your appliances too. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. But all I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables that hadn't expired into it with some stock. Should be good for your sinuses at least. I vaguely remember something along those lines. I stepped closer to Olivia, peering through the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know we had half of whatever's in there. Damien loves his carf. Oh man. Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff just to let it rot away in the fridge? It's called being rich. Your mom does like to cook, but she doesn't like to do it very often. I wish she would. The Green Gator snorts. You know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that, I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other, we don't really do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Olivia winces. No kidding. Sorry to pry. I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with Mom and Dad. It's alright. Anyways, I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time the table was even used since we moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia's given me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish Mom would make dinner again, like before she got that promotion. Olivia hums to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton and scowling after checking it. How often do you get groceries and go? I ordered some earlier. Actually, not actual groceries, not that junk. Oh. God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I try to, but my head starts to get a little lighter. Though now I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in home ec? There's another low hum from her as she considers something. I wanted to be ready when I had to have a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing. Just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Plus, it's either this or, you know, bother Mrs. Payne all the time. The cooker pings, signaling the stew was finished. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts with the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod and get up, moving around to the table to the shelves with all the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. I set the bowls down next to her and she ladles in the servings for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. Man has not had nutritious stuff since 6. Living off those ramen noodles and microwave burritos. How does he survive? And don't forget chips and sports drinks. How is he not have like diabetes? This kid. You don't want to eat that? You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. What? Oh. The island table doesn't really have space for her chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment. I figured we could watch something together on that big flat screen you got there. That's okay, right? Sure. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repay her. I set down our dinner at the coffee table. And go and not have god-tier metabolism. Eating noodles every day, that's college life. They're not even in college. Bro, this guy's set up for failure. Before Olivia can say a thing, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I'm still out of sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod and angles her chair in a way to let her use her tail and the couch's armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. I give Olivia a small nod and smile as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of soup wafts up to my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. It's time for a drink, honestly. Still piping hot. I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need is this fever as the second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's significantly cooled, I slurp my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavor washes over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. To describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. It could easily fall off the bone it came from. And the vegetables gave it a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Compi... Oh, Ratatouille. Hey, Crescenario? I don't know. I probably butchered your name, but I remember you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around in my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever, and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Is it good? Like a record scratch, I'm taken out of my experience and brought back to the earth by the gator's voice. I look to see Olivia giving me the questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. Dino Ratatouille. Well, she does have a rat. Maybe the rat did all this. You never know. I also realized that I'm sunk into the couch, my arms to the side like ragdolls. I feel like my body was weighed down from both my sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, the soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. That's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anyone could do that. Olivia looks away, once again cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift myself up from the couch's gravitational pull to better look at the shying Scaly. Her rat is piloting her like a Gundam. Said it correctly. Okay, watch me forget it. Watch me forget. I have goldfish brain. I'm serious. This is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze. Her smile a little weaker. I got my appointment tomorrow. Thank you, phone. Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is. It's just helping your flu. I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me, her smile still small but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod, even as the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in and manages to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flush off her face and checks around for her bag. Well, I'll get going. We didn't even watch anything! Going? Thought you were wanting to get caught up on your shows. Well, remote's right there. It's the least I can do after you help today. What are you wanting to watch? She eyes the remote and the oversized screen on our wall. God, I'm just butchering everything. Let's get a drink. How about that? A few things. Nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like. But if you're sick and all, I don't want to. Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back to hog it for another few hours. If they come back tonight at all. So it's a pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Show me all about the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Is this coded anime? Is this that anime? Also, how would you rate WANI compared to Snoot thus far? I don't know. I mean, both are good. I mean, if you like Snoot, you'll like WANI. I think that goes without saying. Oh my, you're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Olivia takes the remote and flicks on the TV. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to the streaming site and picks some colorful series I've only seen in passing. This one has a rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in, and the animation is top-notch. She flips the first episode on and an establishing fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. Then, to my surprise, she hefts herself out of her chair and into the cushion next to me. Are we gonna get a special picture? I move my arm out of the way to make room. Oh, sorry, I should have asked. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. We focus back on the show. With what I've seen, I prefer this. Well, it's alright. It's valid. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and expensive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's a forewarning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes. The heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. The credits scroll and Olivia swishes her hair aside with her fingertips. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. What do you think? I liked it, yeah. Really? Well, they got the whole season. Do you want to see more? Wait, didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles the remote in her hands and has to catch it midair. Well, yeah. Just figure you should know what's going on so you're not lost, you know? But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind at her attempts to cover for her small mistake. Starting from the beginning, but you're doing God's work for people like me with no PC to play this. Well, isn't it on... Well, I don't know if you could, like, bootleg it through the itch page or something. I don't know. Oh, what is she holding on to? What are you implying? She is probably just refreshing her memory and... I wonder why they thought cute fit. Did the artist forget to draw... Oh, yeah, she's not in her wheelchair. She's supposed to be in her couch. She's supposed to be in a couch. Sorry. She got out of her wheelchair if you were paying attention. Oh, it does. Hell, endearing. Every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, Mom and Dad aren't in any rush back. The characters on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? I try to stand up, but a brushety heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia? I just paused it, Inko. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? She chews her lips slowly in consideration. I mean, one of the frames looked like she was holding on to nothing and badly cropped around the hands. I don't want to go back to... You can go back and clip it, but I don't want to go back and clip it. I don't want to take the time to do that. She chews on her lips slowly in consideration. Your parents, like, are they not really going to be back? I shrug. They're always busy with work. I feel a shifting next to me. Olivia's inched herself closer. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The alarms are going off. I wonder sometimes. The tail shifts to my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movement has stopped, as if reality itself has paused. Press H. She's sitting on... It looks like she's sitting on top of the couch in this screenshot. I mean, it kind of works. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. I look at Olivia, who's shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, Dad's kind of the same. Olivia chews her lips as she considers her words. He's always busy, too. Whole reason I live with my godparents is because Dad has to travel for work. So he doesn't... I stop myself as I see the faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lips. No, it's fine. I get it, Inko. There's a silence hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide close and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with soft and tender words. Of course your parents care. Just like Dad. Why else would they work so much? But what about me? I once said just how pathetic that sounded. It's for you, you doof. How else would you afford all those nice things? Her words grow quieter as time goes on, and my body sinks into numbness once again. Dad cares enough to work for my sake, enough to talk my godparents into letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it, which is why... Wait, who said that? Oh yeah, it was just his thoughts. I thought it was Olivia saying it, sorry. Which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't, though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes the morose thoughts from her head, and then looks at me with serious moonshade eyes. Anyways, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. Yes, picture. I'm gonna take a drink. I realize my VTuber thing is also in the way. I apologize. Whoops. There we go. That button's I want. My words go horizontal, and I find my head atop the comfiest pillow I have ever felt. Those thighs save lives, Inko. French toast slam. Best thing all week. Nice. I nod, and the nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I try to turn around and see what's wrong, but something falls atop of my head that keeps it in place. Nothing. The soothing, cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into restful peace. Along with the gentle caresses, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. With the lulling touch and tone of my eyelid... Wait. With the lulling touch and tone, my eyelids grow heavy. Why is MC in blue suit? Main character in blue suit? Honestly, love the little avatar you got yourself. I have a VTuber avatar. I don't know if people would appreciate it, though. Shut up, watch. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone for the time, only to realize it's 4 in the morning. I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch. But instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt that I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might be able to even go to school today. I wonder if any of that soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? I shuffle over to the appliance and open up the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes a second for me to spot Tupperware filled with the delicious meal. Nice. I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometime. What recipe, dude? That was from scratch. Oh, we're back here again. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. And I'm glad to be back. I felt like I missed so much while I'd been gone. So much I needed to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent me. But I feel out of the loop with other things. Like gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE. I'm still in shock about how bad some of them got. Up to cartel drug running and FBI's most wanted. I don't even think that's possible in a week. Reading the Steam reviews about this game is fun to read. Yeah, I'm not going into the reviews in case someone starts spoiling things. I'll do it after. Well, I have to experience every ending, really. We'll probably do another stream with that. We'll go end hunting. And I'm wondering if there'll be like bonus scenes like in Snoop Game. The end of class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Ikeden speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete the assignment by next class. You all have a wonderful rest of the day now. Oh, and Inko? I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just Ikeden and I. I'm going to turn this down on my end a bit. Please, have a seat. I take the seats closest to Ikeden's desk, putting my backpack down as well. There's one review. What I'm reading right now, I wish my dad hugged me the way I hugged that gator. I'm sure Olivia feels the exact same. Mr. Ikeden himself gets out from his chair and walks around the desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. You missed assignments and need to make up work, and I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they've hired me to be their photographer. But let me guess, Inko's going to be that photographer. Bet. And given the excellent learning experience and child labor, I thought of you. Me? Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What will we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eye. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping me set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Independent? You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Second review? Hug the Gator. Product worked as advertised. Yeah, I mean, we did it. Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLRs and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea to finally getting to use something like Mr. Ideken's $1,000 cave-in makes my head swim. So what do you say? Interested? It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Ideken would be there to help us. And then again, Ideken wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would be technically my first official photography gig. And a wedding shoot to boot. It sounds so daunting, yet enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today. We could talk more about it later. Very good reviews. For now, you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Ideken. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school nurse, actually. The husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Huh. Neat. I make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Ikeden goodbye and head down the hallway. And I take a drink of water. Wait. Friday, but I was going to practice painting then. I already agreed to go. Even if I didn't, it's real photography. It's not even a question of which I should go to, but geez. I love this game. It makes me so mentally ill. Tell him to take his meds. Here's my review. Game has gator, human being, and other animals. 20 out of 10. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. Oh boy. I finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance to the cafeteria. The grassy green girl is leaned over, a scrunching her mouth closed as she eyes the passerbys. When she noticed I've moved into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Finally, took you long enough. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. Nah, I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I can feel a smile tug at my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. People do schizo posting in the reviews now. Too much love for the gator, I guess works as intended. Yes. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only because you asked. But give me your backpack. I'll use it as a shield. When I grab the handles, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrists. Like at the arcade. Alright, charge. Oh, this is like a special... I like how it like molds together. Yes, ma'am. I start marching through the crowd of unruly and famished teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to say something. So what happened to you and I... What happened with Ikeden? You in trouble for something? Oh nah, Ikeden just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at a wedding to help him out with a photo shoot. Says he thinks it'll be good learning experience. Oh, well that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yeah, could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus that extra credit can help make up for the time that I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait. What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud to hear. Wait. Oh, crowd's too loud here. The gator chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. For whatever reason, they're at a more sequestered table today, and when we arrived, it's pretty obvious why. Oh boy. Took you too long enough. Yeah. I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take a spot adjacent to her, all while keeping a wary eye on the pink Parasaurolophorus. I'm just gonna say Parasaur. I'm sorry I'm retarded. It seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but that air of uncertainty and uneasiness still wavered around her. The best I could do is act friendly. Mia, is there something you need? Need? Nah. Just here to catch up with my good pal here. While the red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. Don't worry, we are all equal here. Encountering tomboy Mia. I thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though. Well, that too. Alright, here guys. A pair of soda cans are rolled down the table, and I think, Raptor Jesus Christ, I'm able to catch both before they're rammed into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today. No, you didn't. Mia gave those to you. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it. She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. But it's true. Hey, free soda's free soda, man. At any rate, the real reason I'm here is... Say, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something? People are trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out of her jacket pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comical portrait of Guts that she probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You don't got a proper monthly plan. I got more important things to be doing than this, you know. If they want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show up themselves? Shut it! Who's so important for all of this anyways? Who do you think? Ben. Ben wants to talk to Olivia, Why does he want to talk to Olivia? I forgot, does Liz have a crush on Damien? Liz, yes, Liz does. This is 20 freaking questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Olivia here is gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Oh, whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. She really threw that one in there. Oh, let me get some water. You know, I really walked in here without grabbing a second bottle of water, so I'm going to go get a bottle of water to replace this one. I'll be back. Alright, got my bottle of water. Things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. Say bottle of water in British accent. Bottle of water? I don't know. I don't do accents that well. Alright. Where'd her bright mood from before go? Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even if it's something simple as math homework. But you helped me out with it. That's different. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. What I mean in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy, and she's only cheating herself. What's the issue then? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda. Someone you hate tricks herself into saying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. I got a feeling Ben's not going to be very friendly for long. I'm pretty sure Ben's going to be the Naomi. In the meantime, Olivia's deposition only keeps getting more and more dour. I try to think of something to help cheer her up, but I keep coming up with dead ends on just what could work here. There's got to be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Oh, how about that? Hey, so, what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed it? She flips her phone on and shows me her background. Oh, it's a little doodle of guts. Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right the first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. Is he with you today? Nah, I left him home. How often do you bring him? Not often, maybe once or twice a semester. And even then, it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected. It was. Here, I got some pics saved. The screen displays the small creature sat atop a desk with its skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. I feel Damien and Liz hovering behind me as their eyes locked into the adorably fat creature on screen. I don't know who coos, but probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet, now in a transparent ball and looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we just sit huddled around Olivia's phone, entranced by her sweet little rat as it did the most mundane things. Yet Guts' method of doing them was way too undeniably cute, and that's what really got us, and made the time fly faster than we could even notice. Water break. Oh, there we go. I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Miss Procklin really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's time to practice painting. For real, for real. Wait, no. Ike rope me into his photo shoot. I can't practice painting. Can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I actually try to improve, something like this happens? At this rate, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. I haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I end up meeting with Ben and Iketon right as he was locking his classroom. Oh, this is not going to be good. Well, their teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship. Well, he had made all as... Well, he had made it sound so simple, I was still subjected to some paperwork. I wish I could play this on Android. Maybe there's a way. Just you're gonna have to wait. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. I wonder if that happens often. We still fill the form out as the instructor gave us an overview of what exactly Ben and I would be doing. There's a few structures out here, save for the one at the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. So we didn't talk about Olivia at all. Okay. I follow his example, unloading the vehicle. We have cameras. They look so gaudily photoshopped on. Alright, you two, you remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guest. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he helps carry the last of the lightest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, Ben and I sit upright and at attention, ready for any order our teacher will give us. Have fun. But, trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhale a mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows pinch together in disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. Let me guess, allergies. Oh, I think I'm going to be the sick one next with this weather. At least the view's great. That it is, yeah. Mr. Ekiden leads us through a small garden out the front and into the reception hall. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with olive flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys know how to set up here? I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir. He leaves us, stepping into the ongoing ceremony with primed camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we resign ourselves to the daunting task. First on the list is the telescopic stands for the camera. From experience, it doesn't take us too long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. I gotta move my fan back. There we go, and that way I'm not sweating bullets. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have prepared me for this. Bzz. My phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discover it's from Olivia. Hey, Shades. Hi, Olivia. You got service back? Oh, I lied about that. He's got literal emotes for him. Saw you leave with Iketon after school. What's up with that? I have a feeling the wedding is going to reveal Ripley and Samantha. No, this is later. I'm helping him with a wedding photo shoot. You at a wedding? Did Iketon give you a better jacket for it? My jacket's cool enough. So where at? Teach said it was at some place called Clarkson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? That place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. What is Inko's picture? I need upscaled images of what these pictures are. Like, my god. No, do it now. The rat again, but this time it's a gun. Cute and threatening message received. Jeez. Well, this is a good spot as any. The sun's starting to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond, a freighter or two. The seas sure are crowded these days. I take the picture and send it over to Olivia. What? I thought we were taking a picture of the ocean. Okay. Thanks. I can't picture thanking me like that in reality. Thought alone of her doing something in so sweet a manner. Inko, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. All right. I let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep, which meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescoping pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to the glamour shot station. And meanwhile, I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash strobe and or reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I had just placed the final light in position. As guests start walking down Ben's handmade path, I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. The DSLR clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests, and while I think I can manage to catch some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it today. Is something wrong with me? And Viola. Ben was having a much easier time working the makeshift studio we built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliffside and ocean. And Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Iketon's lone camera, but also his own so he'd capture the couples from two angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and the people always chatted him up right after. And here I am, doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shots I had messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaking. I guess I haven't noticed till now that my main messaging app has been going off. So is it going well? Hardly. I think Ben's turning it into a competition. Are you winning? No, not really. Beat him for me? And the pleading emoji. You gotta do it now. That wasn't a real message. I try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. That feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben zooming around as efficiently as he isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off. Just break his flash stick thingy, then his pics will be super dark. Oh no! Uh-oh, are we gonna be sabotaging Ben? How out of date is Olivia to think we still use flash pans? Or lock him in a bathroom or something. I don't think we want to piss off Ben. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Oh, I just remember. I need another pick. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a pic of him smashed on the floor? Damn, we've been going for an hour already. It doesn't even feel like it. I need it for, Moose. That. Do it for me? Come on, that's just violent. Yeah, there is something brewing between them. There was something that Ben was saying. Remember, Ben did not have good history with Olivia. This is definitely Naomi here. Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot the perfect shot of an older couple. The parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. I bring the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder and see that the parents have already moved away and into another group. I mean, who was the first people we met in Snook Game? That was like Naomi and Nazer, and the first person we meet is Ben, is it not? I feel like they're copying too much from Snook Game. The camera slips from my grip, but luckily the neck strap holds it safely against my chest. Fang and slap that Naomi bitch. Oh man. Okay, I need a break. I find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflections of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more, and something in me jumps. It's not fear, though. I just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. They sure took some inspiration from Snoot. Yeah. Liberal inspiration. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into her palm. I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos and little doodles is really starting to sway me. There's something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, I see that there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that leads up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. There's someone over on the steps taking a deep drag of a cigarette and blowing smoke up towards the window. Truly an iconic display of suavity. Before I know it, I've taken several shots. He seems like he wants to be left alone, but doesn't mind. Hey, kid. Oh, no. It's the car driver. It's the car driver guy from Snook Game, is it not? The taxi cab guy. Oh, my God. At least get my good side, will ya? Oh. Wait, what if this is like... No, this wouldn't be Fang and Anon's wedding. That'd be hilarious. The taxi driver, yeah. I step closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright, people say I got a kind of resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Oh, groom, it's the groom. So he's getting married. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So you gonna take a photo or what? Alright, sorry. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from his cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. The groom blows out a plume of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. Smells like a Vegas hotel. I give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving on to the next one. He's a pretty good kid. Managed to capture this mug of mine looking halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his cigarette before snuffing what little of left of it was onto the floor. Inside a building? Please tell me we're outside. I wonder who his bride is. It'd be funny if it was, Tracy? I don't know. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dug up another cigarette. Lighting the new cig casually, he begins to inhale it. And keep inhaling it. He holds up a finger as he continues inhaling until the cigarette is finished, and he finally exhales a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has got to be the happiest day in my life, but it's tiring as all hell. The missus is certainly having fun, and yet in a few hours, when we're in our no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. The groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick to who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. You know, I've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you... Wait, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He motions his hand to the nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet. Looking closer, it's a still sealed package of cigarettes. Trent told me about you, you know. It's probably Icodin. Who? Your camera teacher, or whatever he's called at your school. Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey. The groom lets out another guffaw as he cracks open a pack of cigs and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He's actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that... Oh yeah, the missus is the nurse. I keep forgetting. It's that goldfish brain. So who's the nurse? Whoa, Mr. Icodin was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. Okay, I'm back. Got myself popcorn. Very nice. I've given him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone. Don't know why. He could have taken the school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Terrell Prick tricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Oh, no, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of his students, your classmate, yeah? It's not like that. Oh, come on, you know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Who's the postal dude wannabe? You know, now that I look at it, it does look like Postal Guy. God damn. My God, I need a drink. Oh. Humor me a bit. She's just a good friend. The words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid, sure. We've got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that bouquet. I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a bitter battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. Hey, Whoops, how's it going? So this good friend of yours, what's she like? What's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. And when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Whistle. I can't whistle, so I'm not whistling. I'm sorry. Well, shoot. He slides the ring off his ringer and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, that sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? Not on anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're around so little, I don't even know what their love life looks like, how they interact. If they even love each other at all. They never told me their story, why they're together. Anything that would pair me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I could remember, whenever my parents weren't around, there was always a screen near— Oh no! Oh no! Inko's an iPad kid! He's an iPad kid! Can you blow my whistle, baby? No. And they weren't around often. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. That's been my only help to get through life. The best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know what this is. I don't know if what this is love. This guy seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me get you a little antidote, kid. The groom finally lights the cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff on it. See my beautiful bride over there? I don't know who she's supposed to reference. He motions with the dull ember of the smoke to where his bridesmaids were still violently wrestling, and the bride acted as a referee. Even if we had never met, and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there. And I just know I love her. Yeah. Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push? Convince me I like this girl? Oh, I think they know who they are. Yeah? Fill me in. They're the one who wanted the advice. There it is. I thought you were going to go on a bit more about love. It's the mighty Manitor from Venture Brothers. I don't know what that is. It's Dr. Girlfriend and Monarch from Venture Brothers. I don't know that. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that will make everything make sense. And you don't need me to convince you. Damn, the groom has good taste. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Adult Swim. I never had like Cartoon Network or Adult Swim growing up, so that probably explains it. Break's over. Gotta run. Dude, I was lucky enough to just get Nickelodeon, dude. I was so close to being like just a freaking free cable person. Sucked. The man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Like Carl from Aqua Teen and Hunger Force from Snoop. I get ya. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will ya? No more moping. You're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I could talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? I should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. This is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Oh, is this going to be the choice? Talk to Ben and slack off, or work? Oh, oh man. Where did we put our saves? Man, I feel like we should... Man, where was this decision in Snoop Game where it's like, oh, do work or slack off? I want to go with focus on the photos, but... I feel like the bottom would just be a waste of time, and it'd just kick me in the ass. Focus on the work. I choose to focus on the work because that's what I would do. I'm sure that's the wrong option. Oh, you chose. Yeah, you played. So no spoilers, please. No one else? Alright, we'll just go choose the work. I can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom and I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Idekin, for that matter. I silence my phone and slide it in my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking a hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. With the groom's words still ringing in my ear, I find second wind of sorts. Do Olivia. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that eventually. It's a little too late though. You guys are behind. How far back is my stream? I can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots from just scanning over the hall. While Ben has continued his more autonomous, rapid-fire approach with this staccato clicking of his snapshots, I've been signaling out couples in their own moment just scattered throughout. I think some of them have even noticed, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the Parasaur's view. Young man, over here! An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family are sitting. We need a good Christmas card photo, if you'd be so kind. Of course, ma'am. The large group moves to the one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. Oh, way back. That sucks. The first shot seemed perfect, but for their sake, I make sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. Ben is sus as hell. Do you know how long these will take to get developed? The photos should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure everyone gets these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to, don't forget us! Yeah, get me and my wife! The next clients, pulling me aside to take shots of them in a secluded corner. And after that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. It isn't long before even some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow, I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much-needed fresh air. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same thing, though he managed to do so far more gracefully by taking his way out of whatever crust the wedding goers have for him. Ben is just gay, that's it. How can you be gay with a girlfriend? Is it just a prop? Is that just a front? I mean, what am I saying? Alright. Makes me wish I was better at communicating and asserting myself in these kind of situations. Ben takes notice of me and approaches at a very casual pace, with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather? I just give Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. That was a good... Ben checks his phone. 8 hours, jeez. And that was right after school, dude. Damn. Thank goodness for the weekend. Man, yeah, my legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me you don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel? We sigh together. It's the first bit of silence we've had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So, how are you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing right and getting the right shots for these sort of events. The girl is just the bodyguard. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures, right? But it's like... something's missing. Missing? Either make Idekin mad or do sweeten the deal with the GATOR. What do you mean? Do you make it sound like... You make it sound like some grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. Looks like it's time of the night for him to carry her out in his arms and like all the movies. She was probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds her onto his hair to keep balance. Nice picture. It looks juvenile, honestly, but as the bride taps the exhausted groom's head with balled-up fists, but he's laughing. A laugh so infectious that her pout is replaced with delight giggles of her own when he finally catches her hand in his and just holds it. Once again, they're talking, and the bride is melting into putty at his quiet words. For how menial it is, and how crude the guy was earlier, that understanding is genuine playfulness between them. Venture bros. Without a thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making the focusing adjustments for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy, but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothing showing wear and tear, and the night, and their body language screaming they needed their sleep. And also the smiles they have as they try to look at each other in their awkward positions speak metric volumes of how happy they are after it all. Why'd you do what? Huh? Do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? When did my fingers get placed over the shutter button? I guess I did. I checked the new entry in the camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it. Uh-oh. Don't listen to Ben. Delete it, huh? I think I'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so. Before the parasaur turns to go back to his assembly line photo taking, I grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben. Huh? Mia stopped by our lunch table earlier today to complain to Olivia. Oh boy. Said you were trying to call her, but was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoke to Olivia in ages. Huh? I thought you were above gossip, Inko. Sorry, Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he steps up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor, and he's propping himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning widely. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Egedigan. I managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, we gotta choose? If I'm being honest with you, it took a while for me, Mr. Idekin. Well, I suppose it's a tough order to start with. So many things to account for, and... Ah, no, I mean that I didn't really get that many good shots till the end, Mr. Edekin. I didn't even finish the first card you given me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around the teacher's shoulder. I can't wait to see these. Idekin straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the new married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Aw, come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Okay, I want to point out how you say Idekin's name. I can't. I know I'm retarded, okay? Idekin sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Idekin. Before I turn away to start, the tired... Oh, I get it. The tired Taro takes the camera from me. We can sit at the table over there. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Idekin sit at a cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way that the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. Dakin. I'm not saying it like that. That sounds so abnormal. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Anakin. I trusted you, Anakin. You were like a brother to me. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Yeah, these came out pretty dang great. Thanks again for... Hello, what's this? The laptop displays that last picture I took, somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid, good job. Be sure to print this one out for me, Trent. I'm gonna put it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. I'm pretty sure he's a reference to the Japanese Power Rangers version of Dino Thunder because of one of the characters is a professor named Nadakai, which is Idekin backwards. Really? Alright. You know what? Water break. It's been a while since I've felt like this. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcadera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but to admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. Uh-oh. The saccharine, lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Idekin feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Wow, thanks, Teach! Still, I had fun today. I bring out my own phone, noticing the half-dozen messages Olivia sent while I was busy. Super dark. Or lock him in the bathroom or something. Oh, I just remembered I need another pick. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake for a pick smashing the floor? Oh, wait. Oh, we already read that. Whoops. I thought these were all the messages. Like, come on. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. While there were more messages, the one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, what? There's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots, so... Collect your winnings, Olivia. Nice. Good job, Agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. So far, so good. Reward? What kind of... Oh my. Would she really? She knows that I'm with Ben and Idekin. The interior of the car feels a few degrees warmer as I awaited with bated breath. Inko, you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Fine, perfectly fine, just car sick. I make sure there's absolutely no way anyone except me can view my screen. As extra protection, I dimmed the brightness of it to the point where they'd only be able to see the thing in the darkness of the car. Here it is, Olivia's gift. Yes, Olivia is a keeper. Finally, Olivia's texts come through. I hold my breath before opening my eyes to see... That's gonna be a meme. Big boy. Number one big boy. Right. Dancing gator again. Mr. Idekin, I think Inko's about to vomit. Not in here! In hindsight, I should have just seen that coming, seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Damn my hormones. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today's a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I decide to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inko, it's too cold. It'll freeze my veins solid. It's 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. We step out into the chilled air. She pulls the drawstrings of her hoodie taut, yanking it shut again. I try moving her along. She starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us. Alone. Sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Ingenious one-liners throw through my head like a slam poetry champion, yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding to her. Gator emojis in the chat. Guess there's always later. So Olivia. The gator lifts her head from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about this weather? How about this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously, I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it is pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here. It's pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing. More acclimated to snow. God, I'm a retard. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I'd like. Oh, why'd you agree to come outside with me? All you wanted to, and you? Olivia's lips quiver a little as she tries to work out the words to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task as a flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks and makes her pouting lips glow. Hey! Stop looking at me like that. I mean, where are you from then? The Midwest. The Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, what is it like then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. What was Sam Hammond like before I showed up? Oh, horrible. Everything here sucked. Baryonyx. Is that Baryonyx? I do not know. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had a stick up their ass, and the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place, if I got to take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful. Olivia and I freeze at the familiar voice. Let me guess, it's Mia. Oh. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, no. That look. The sounds of stone grinding on stone echoes throughout the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scalar stands just as still as us, her face burning red. Though her jaw is moving, teeth grinding exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Oh no. And it gets even worse. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. Guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. And did he hear? What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scalar? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil. I said had. Ever since Principal Scalar took over as our principal, things have gotten better. Olivia's words do little to make Scalar's face lessen in both color intensity and heat. It's always bad luck with these games. Yeah, I have to say, the school's way better than my old one, at least by a country mile. So, Mr. Inko, would you say that your time in St. Hammond since your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable? I mean, compared to my old school, I've met good friends, have had excellent teachers and classes, and have had all-around good time. Also, the cafeteria food here is great. It actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else in his notepad before turning to face Olivia. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Got any more comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking a deep breath. Well, the school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Oh no, look at her face! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in his equipment shed. What is Sully doing? And how would a girl know this? I can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. I wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris's visit is over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes more down on his clipboard before turning back to face Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile. Seems like there's some issues left over from previous administration. Are you ready to take care of correcting the issues Miss Halford has pointed out? Principal Scalar nervously clears his throat. What TF2 does to a primate? I never thought about it like that. I keep forgetting the frickin' TF2 references in the hats. I'm dumb. It takes me a while to put two and two together. Oh. Principal Scalar nervously clears her throat. I've already sent a request to the district to have the elevator looked at by a technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else in his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front suit pocket. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm at the office. What about this PE teacher Miss Olivia mentions? Oh, Mr. Coach Solly? Ferris raises an eyebrow. It's his legal name. Wait, it's his legal name. I know. He checks the page and sighs a bit. Right. Ferris turns to face me. Well, that's enough about St. Harmon for the time meanie. God, I'm dying. For the time being. Mr. Inko, how would you say things are going for you, not just as a student, but as a growing adult? The school has really helped me learn a lot, sir. I respect the efforts of the student and faculty alike for their efforts in making me feel welcome. It's much more refined than my old school, at least. Wow, you might as well ask him for a letter of recommendation already. Huh? That's not what I was doing, Olivia. Olivia doesn't even respond to me, instead laughing quietly to herself. I'll keep that in mind. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. The inspector turns away, Principal Scaler lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish he had done this freshman year. With a huff and a frown, Olivia stabs her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Oh, look on the bright side. She levels her silvery eyes on me, but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. It's senior year, and we're about halfway through, so we only have to put up with this place for a couple more months. She lances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her spork roughly. And? Then what? Then what? I guess, I don't really have any concrete plans for after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all this stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get there. It's my turn to toy with my meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Whoa, really? Online, of course. Oh. Not like I have any other option. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing, too. And nod my head in understanding, but... She's talking about her future, but it sounds more like a resignation than a declaration. I at least have something, even if the path of my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss of words. Damn it. I was hoping to actually use this time to... I don't know. I wanted to talk to Olivia and, ask her something. Ahem. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. The air between us is awkward as we pick at our lunch, and even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating. It's still weird. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be back. Alright, I am back. Actually, I should get a drink before I start talking. Even when I asked if Olivia would like a push to history, she just remained silent in thought. Olivia has been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though the 5 minutes isn't that long of a time, Olivia had grown so much chattier as of late, so the silence felt a bit off-putting to me. Welcome back. Thank you. Did you wash your hands? I always wash my hands, dude. A part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me, or just remaining nerves from the last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So, penny for your thoughts, Olivia? Huh? All right. Sorry, guess I'm not here right now. What were you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upwards so that her eyes meet mine. I really got to thinking about what we were talking about earlier. How it seems like neither one of us knows what we'll be exactly doing after school's over. Alright, yeah, that. I hadn't really given it much thought to the fact that I had essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now that I really stopped to think about it, though, the idea of neither one of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors have at least a small idea of what they want to do after graduation. At least I think. Hell, Liz made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I've always figured I'd go to college. But that feels so basic, for a lack of a better word. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even starting some kind of family. Those are the kinds of plans that come to mind. You know, just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it is that something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do is live in the moment. I've always hated that sort of thinking. Just be a sitting duck for life to take pot shots at me? Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time? Hey, it's Olivia! And friend. Olivia stiffens in her chair. Oh, hey Mia. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Her hands shakily strain against the wheels of her chair, slowly turning it too. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Course you don't mind. The parasaur saunters up and with a sway of her hips, pushes me aside so she takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? You're insane if you think we're gonna go with you anywhere. We? It's bullying time. Oh yeah, it's bullying time. She looks down to Olivia and back at me. We? He's funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv? She puts a hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours. I'm left gawking and confused as the two head off in another direction. Olivia doesn't seem to know or what to say either, so she just goes along with the parasaur, wheeling her away. A part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn the corner. My thoughts of what I want to do, going after the pair, are betrayed by my body still frozen by the icy glare from Mia. The Crimson Naomi. I still think Ben's Naomi. Damn it, I'll just get to class and ask what this is all about later. By the time I get to Prockling's history class, I'm half expected to find Olivia already waiting for me, some kind of remark primed and ready to be spoken to me. But instead, she isn't there. I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit. I shouldn't have let Olivia go with her alone. Well, there wasn't a choice for it. What the hell was I thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. Just say you have to use the bathroom and go. Nope, I can't sit and do nothing. I shoot my hand up into the air causing Miss Procklin to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Miss Procklin, can I please be excused? Why? Class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I... shot myself. Oh my god, is that the only excuse you could have came up with? Oh my god. Did she just say fuck? Did Procklin just say fuck? My god, I'm halfway out the door already. My god. Where did they go? There's not a soul to be found anywhere. If I were a bitch, where would I harass somebody in secret? On the school roof. I can't see how anyone likes Mia. Yeah? Wait, what are we all saying based about? Shoot, whatever between them, I hope it isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands clench tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps me out of my trance. The faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. I turn towards the source just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think it's the algebra room. I grab the handle haphazardly and throw the door open, praying that I'm not about to rudely interrupt a teacher for the second time today. Based on shotting himself. Okay, you do you. You do you. Looks like shit. How am I? Should be happy it's done. Let me guess, they were cheating on homework or something. Two heads turned to me in a mix of anger and surprise. And they're the heads of the girls I was looking for. It's like a sudden three-way standoff. And I was definitely not intended to be a factor in whatever this is. I really should have thought about that before barging in. Thank Raptor Jesus she's okay. What the fuck are you doing here? I should ask you two the same question. Oh my... Look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. Hey! Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? The two fall definitely silent, unwilling or unable to speak. I notice a piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looked like something's drawn on it. The style is different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Mia, why do you have her drawing? The parasaur stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Very spiky looking tail. Good thing there's an item called gun. You bring the... Oh, you're referencing ending 1. We don't bring the gun to school. We don't. Come on. There. I've like boot my chair up. Before I can question it any further, Olivia speaks up. Inko, why did you come here? You seemed like you were in trouble? How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels, fill them in. You know, always resort to hand-to-hand combat. What's the big issue? Olivia claws at her armrests again. She looks ready to cry. Ending 1. Oh, it's a sad day. I don't think we're even close to the ending. Hey, where'd all your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up! Precious. Fine, I'll say it. Mia turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. Now, ordinarily, I wouldn't give two shits. But then it hit me. Holy shit, she could just get away with it. Now, how crazy is that? She pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Minecraft ending. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. Then one thing leads to another. Now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved in all. My teeth creak painfully from my clenched jaw, and yet the blood drained from my face. I'm talking about her record, you mouth breather. Her art's her big break, right? Oh boy, the black man. What? Skipping the whole rigmarole. Well, I pressed that. The gist of it is simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. I managed to earn back some of the feeling in my conscious. Wait, she's not talking. I managed to earn back some of the feeling in my consciousness. Just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail. And cheating, that's wrong. Oh my god, that's so fucking precious. Mia blinks a few times before turning to look at Olivia, then back to me, then back to Olivia. What, are you disappointed in her now? I bet you made her pinky swear she'd never do anything like that again. She leans closer to me, whispering. Oh, sorry to break the news, Inko, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen, I wouldn't be. She was threatening me. Threatening, honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. You think a cripple like you would have more shame than that? You'd think a cripple like you would have more shame than that. Oh, I get it. You're talking about black male, not the other thing. English as a second language. I watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking to her like that. Let me guess, a choice? Mia, just stop it, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. Can you just both walk away and pretend this never happened? Shit, Inko, you're good. You hear that, Olivia? Well, wait, but I didn't mean... Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it, why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more. I bet you'd love to walk away from this, but things don't just work out that way, do they? Autofix. Rip. Oh, that's why you didn't want Inko knowing you're a dirty cheater. Shut up! Oh, relax, it's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because art's all I have. Like, what is this fucking advertisement popping up? I don't even know what it is. It's probably Thunderstore being a dick. Your record is fucked. You lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, that's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. You know I can't lift or run or dance or fucking anything. You do that, you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. Who cares she's being a cheater? I can't ever do anything because of these fucking legs in this fucking chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw for God's sake. Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away at her eyes with her sleeve. What? Mia takes another step forward. Think, handbag. Would I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just a retard about it. Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you, so let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyways, Inko. Oh crap. Distractions aside, you're in on it too now. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this, and she's doomed. Do you understand me? I tried to muster up words of defiance, but just past Mia's stare of death, I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello, Baldy. I'm waiting for you to answer, Skinny. I honestly don't know what to say or do in this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? You dense or something? I want to draw some anime. I'm not going to read that. This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously frickin'... Mia pinches the bridge of her snoot and lets out a tired sigh. Why is fighting disabled? Fine. The two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. But that don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. But think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Mia only gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. Oof. And Olivia right now, she must be... I stand up from the floor, slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry, I was just so worried about what Mia could have been doing to you. I want to make sure you were alright. Olivia grips her armrests. I was alright. I had it handled with Mia. But to basically be her slave, doing all her work? I think Mia is a friendly person. Is she? Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. I'll take the seat next to her there. She threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. And if Scalar knew that I swapped the art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. I told her anything she wanted. I'd do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. I let out a deep breath and heavy sigh, and that's why Ben doesn't know. Maybe. I don't know. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art, and more importantly you, like garbage. My words rip through the gator girl's fragile heart, her face contorting in a fierce snarl even as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that. Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up in tears, and as tears well in her eyes. I don't know what to do. I don't even know if I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both our necks. Should we go back to the last option in the wedding and save here just in case? Why? The gravity of the situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both frozen and over ablaze. There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles. I'll just have to tough it out. Keep making art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over. She'll be going through this for so long and she's still... I'm out of options and so is she. I just blurt out the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do? Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught. Right. Okay, Idekin? For a split second, I see her mask crack, her real worry evident in those silver eyes shaking. No. Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat. Mr. Idekin doesn't need to hear this either. You know he'd be able to. I could do this on my own. Her balled up fists quake wildly as they slam onto her armrests, and the Gator Girl does her best to hide her wince. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. I told you I have it under control. Just please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Her voice is softening as if she's been fully drained now. Hey, Torpedo, thanks for the sub. I can handle it. I told you. Her fists unfurl and continue shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters as I delicately cradle it in my palm. Her protests die down into a pained whine when my thumb ever so slightly presses down on a joint. All this time, you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words draw out an even softer breath from her. Mia's had me drawing for her group almost daily. It must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does. But it's nothing I can't work through. Why can't you trust me to help them? It's not that I don't trust you, Inko. It's that I did trust everyone else. So please, stop asking about fixing me. Or fixing things, I mean. Is that what this is about? Olivia's burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. I can feel her hand still shaking. That's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand, watching as she takes back her hand and settles it against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I could sit down next to the baryonyx. I will get it. I'll get it. Inko? I find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Idekin can help Olivia. Her teeth grind together, as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm just scared that Idekin will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that ever made me feel like my art is worth something. I can't lose him. Baryonyx. Okay. I'll be sure to forget once again. Look, we can get you out of this. Of course Idekin will understand. He'll go to bat for you. And if you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. I can't just give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose. I have everything. Can you trust Idekin? Will he really let that happen? You just have to spam it again. Mia has no reason not to throw you under the bus. Does he? Of course not. Mr. Idekin is... He's the only teacher that's never given up on me. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downwards. Her body begins to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia. I get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder to try and comfort her somewhat. It's okay, I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking lessens, giving me hope that my words were starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts cross my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes once again. The shaking's followed by sniffling, at which point I notice tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right into her lap. Before I can finish my words, Olivia lunges forwards and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. Let me guess, picture? At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. At first, I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for the situation such as this. No, Winko, you know what to do. I place my other hand on Olivia's other shoulder and slowly take a knee and bringing me to eye level with her. And without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, following her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around her. My waist is pulled closer, too, by her boa-like tail that's become an impromptu belt harnessing me to the Gator Girl. There's a distinct thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that it's her heart sets my face ablaze, but it also brings a smile to my lips. Gator status, hugged again. Twice now. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. Let me get a drink. When we break apart, I check in on our time limit. My phone says that there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully, Idakin has a free period right now. The Gator has been hugged. Yes. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. I get up and start towards the door. The door is held open on the back of my shoe. I look back to her. As Olivia wheels over, she grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. When she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. Though I don't really get its intent till her tail wraps itself around my waist. All right. Taking Olivia's reins for her, we start towards the art teacher's room in companionable silence. Man, I can't wait to just go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremoring has fallen on the 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough Mia to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kill us if she saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of it all. It's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet that we get. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia's gripping my wrist pretty hard. Guess she's still pretty tense. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here that'd be pretty nice right now. Wait a second. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Something ancient awakens in me. An icy chill races down my spine as if there's a knife poised just behind my neck. Prowler sound effect. The Gator Girl tenses, head stiffly turning. Her pupils slowly shift to mine, and their contraction to pinpoints brings attention to the danger of my ancestral instincts are warning me of. Oh boy, more pictures. Sup? You can see his beady little eyes. You two trying to run out? Fight or flight. Reflexes kick in. Zero thought on my end. My body chose to just book it. Just run up to the second floor. Wham. Damn, it's been a while since we actually saw a cutscene. That was good. Get fucked. Oh. Oh boy, we're in deep shit. For a moment, I wondered if the deafening noise of the metal doors being hit is from Mia punching in rage, or accidentally slamming into it, chasing after us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. Fuck. The elevator finally begins its ascent downwards. I exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for breath. I'm in the way, aren't I? The chat's in the way. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Nothing I could do. My arm stings from Olivia's razored grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws would have shredded the sleeve. Oh, her claws have shredded the sleeve. I think I may have even drawn blood. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hand apologetically. Sorry, sorry. Oh God, are you okay? No, no I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Mia will be waiting for us. Olivia removes the key from its slot. Oh, we're gonna sit in the elevator forever. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. They cooked with this game. Can we beat up the mean dino lady again? Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Silence. There's a small gap under the door letting light in. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. Oh, excuse me. I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind. It is blurred immediately. It's a bit warm in here. Shh. Man, look at that face of fear. Heavy, rapid footsteps zone in on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Mia's destroying everything on the walls. You fuckers had better still be in there. If you cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus. She's right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. I try to stay as silent as possible, but I'm afraid that the homicidal parasaur can hear my heart hammering in my chest and my pants-crapping horror. Oh, in pants-crapping horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustrations, verbally resorts to the next best thing. Violence. Physical therapy. I was close. We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. Well, she's gonna get herself fucking kicked out by that rate. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices. Mia's drawn attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone quick. I fucking swear I've had it with that fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck painting when you're eating through a straw, bitchless crock-a-cunt. Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? Sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Did she get tasered? Hey, whoa, hey, it's all cool. Maybe they fucking taser her ass. It's not what it looks like. It's a... Rapid footsteps echo from down the hall. Is she gone? What the fuck could have scared Mia like that? There's a light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? He sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Idekin. By now, my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable and shared, my body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. We're gonna have to tell Idekin. Don't tase me, bro. It's safe to come out. It's all clear. Yeah, he knows who's behind here. He knows who's behind here. I mean, who else would it be? Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite went off out here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think our teacher's able to sense it, since since his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in, she just stares. You don't know that. Olivia whispers softly. I could barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening up means telling Idekin everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Let me guess, there's going to be a choice here, huh? Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing, and she can't do anything either. So she looks to me, as if I'd have an answer. The key is offered, yep, the key is offered to me, delicating held between two of her claws. Oh my god. This is going to decide an ending, isn't it? Oh, let me save. Yeah, save over that. S. What do you mean S? What are we going to do, chat? What are we doing? As I remember, I didn't grab another water bottle. I'm going to go get some water. You guys chat. You guys do the chat thing. All right. Got some Arizona iced tea and some more water. Whoever wants to have the key to say one time. No, I think the collective says don't take the key. Everyone's saying don't, so we'll lock in. My hand cups hers, exciting a small gasp from the girl. Even with the darkened lens of my shades, I can make out her moon-silver eyes filled with all the worries this past month. Worries she had endured because of our friendship. And possibly more. Inko. My fingers curl softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sound comes out. You'll understand, Olivia. Hey, that's the look that she gives us on the bus, too. Or wait, not the bus, the metro. And it's not spoilers because it was posted by Caveman, and we haven't rode the metro with her yet. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage, so she's gonna do it. We share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. I think we did all right. Chat came through. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Is that a cattle prod he had? Well, I mean, he was posted having like a freaking fire axe. What was that? They posted that during Halloween or something? There's something up with this teacher. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Edekin. Don't thank me just yet. I'm going to need an explanation for all this. Chat once again. All 53 of you. So is Principal Scalar, for that matter. He steps aside and motions us out of the elevator with a wave of a broad stick. Come along now. Give the janitors some time to take care of the mess. 56. Well, OBS doesn't tell me everything. Oh, now I see 56. We've hit a little bit above 60 before. Holy shit, it looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe's leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos in overalls around the corner, looking absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline has faded now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her head to the arm she had grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eyes telling me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. Imagine chat getting a bad ending, getting a bad ending, yeah. We're not going for the bad endings. We want only the good endings so far. That would suck, because we'd start with good and then we'd progressively get bad. Like, why do we do this to ourselves? Oh. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to her teacher. Olivia looked ready to collapse. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Idekin. I grab Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after and rubbing her sore throat. Yeah, I know how that feels. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. Sounds like life in a nutshell. Yeah, things start good and then get progressively worse. That's life. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steepled, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent? You should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point. Still, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anyone would care to look. Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. I'm glad you two are okay. The canteen has whiskey in it? No, not yet. Not yet. That's ending too. Yeah, I thought she was actually going to kill us. Mr. Idekin shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. Have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. With what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anyone else she's harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I mean, I've seen things. Shit can keep going and going and going. I love Idekin. He's a good damn teacher. I don't know. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker here till school clears out. You sure? You were going to stay after like always anyways, right? Yeah. The loud noise makes me stumble to the floor. Mr. Idekin? Whoops. Idekin looks at the device in his hand. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it with something written on it. Estrus Protocol. Oh no. Oh no. We're making that reference again. That's ending one we good. That's my guess. So far, Anakin is reasonable. So far. Anyways, I'm going to run and get some things done. They're going to want my account on paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Idekin chucks the electric weapon onto his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright? Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh I'd been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You were right, Inko. Huh? I could trust him. We sit in silence, just looking out the window. When school's let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. We don't see Mia in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think, despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. While the students trickle out of the school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. I figured it'd be best to let her rest, as I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair, except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. Gator growling. Bellowing. With the clouds hiding the sun and the classroom lights turned off, I could do with some shut-eye too, but I can't bring my eyes close. Instead, I look out the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops prick against the glass. Crap, I really should have brought my umbrella. As a few minutes go by, they roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I look back to her. We're gonna get a picture, aren't we? Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was... Oh. My eyes are drawn upward to the heavy clouds in the sky. In moments, the glass of the window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. The trees outside are billowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh? What? My phone's blaring an alarm. Was it a storm advisory? So is Olivia's. Instructions to shelter in place for several hours. Yep. You think we'd get notice about this sooner, about weather like this? Like, they give you like a day's notice for like major weather storms like this. Are the Zoomers really that lost? Or am I just like a weather schizo? Mr. Eidekin is back, panting hard and clothes drenched. I gotta check that. That's a good sprite. He takes our moment of surprise to compose himself as best as he can. Ahem, sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Eidekin gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. Are we going to be alright? Oh, of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. Okay, if we're sheltering here and we didn't see Mia leave, this is going to get bad. Or half the problem at least. Got the Wi-Fi fixed today. That's good. Wi-Fi is very good. Okay, weather boomer. But the hallways outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. The cover? Just to close the wall, yeah? What do we do now? Eidekin shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Olivia reaches into her bag and pulls out her drawing book and a well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you got some work from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. But today's been rough. Can't I do this or finish my nap instead? That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe. Ah, fine, I'll catch up on some of that work. Eidekin gives a single nod and smiles. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force necessary, followed by her notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants some help with the work. After a few minutes, it's clear that her mind and spirit isn't into the work one bit. She constantly fidgets, taps her pen on the table, and looks around the room and out the window. It's about to be a horror game, probably. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut. Ugh, this sucks. Can I please do something else? Idekin, who has been busying himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there's one other thing you could help out with. Would need both of you to help with it. Could even consider it a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know, today's been pretty rough on Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. He starts walking to the back of the room and waves for the two of us to follow him. Whoa, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until at least the last few weeks of the semester. Are we going to be getting a head start on this section? Maybe we'll be making prints or learning about C41 and... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking my back. Quit it with the cinematic gate. You're going too slow. Oops. I shake the excitement off and head into the dark room. Idekin holds the door open for the two of us to enter. The inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Idekin's suit appears to light up in the red lights, as does my shirt. I've only actually been in a dark room once before. This is so cool. I clasp my hands together. So what are we developing? This is an important job just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? Your lower back. It's a warehouse. There's a click of a switch, and the red lights switch to normal lights to properly illuminate the room. You get the axe. Yeah, his axe. I remember that screenshot. There's boxes over there. I need one at each station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. If you can, of course. Legally, I can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one of the bag of chips I kept hidden in my desk. Fine. Nice. Come on, Olivia. We should clear the way for him. There's actually something in the box we'll need in a bit. The two move back to the entrance, and I'm faced with my myriad boxes I'll have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. They're pretty medium-sized, like you could fit a table lamp into them. How heavy can they... Oh! Thud. Lift with your knees, Inko. This is gonna suck. I look at Olivia, and she's already has her phone out and pointed my way. Damn it. I shift my legs and try again. I actually managed to get this thing off of the ground. This must weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these loaded with? Bricks? Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally, I get the last box in its place. I pick a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. Though to be honest, I don't know if I could have done that at the beginning of the year. Guess I'm getting stronger. Idekin walks back into the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh good, you're done. Come on out and take a breather. That looked tough. I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up in the doorway behind Idekin. I'm surprised you didn't use the cart. What cart? The frickin' dollies. Before you get started with me and go, you didn't ask. For the love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snort fest. Your mood will improve when you see just what you've been carrying. Oh? He grabs a box cutter from the shelf and slices the top of one open. Our teacher pulls out what looks like a large overhead lamp from the box. Oh, sweet! So that means that you'll be making your own prints for midterms. That sounds awesome! Oh man, I can't wait to... But before any of that, these need to be assembled. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and set down meticulously. Olivia's gotten curious as she rolled up to the station and handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, 2? Yes, 2. Don't think I didn't notice you watching Inko so much. The stammered denial from Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from our teacher's face. What about you, Mr. Edekin? I'll be right back. I get some water. He makes his way to the door again. Get started without me. I need to fetch some things. He's gonna come back with that axe. Or either Olivia and I can speak up, he's left the room. Olivia has already had the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. I grab the folded up instructions and lay it out, seeing the detail of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so... Funk. Step 1. Hand me that next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you dropped that on something? I didn't, though. But you could have. And I didn't. Olivia's tail reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table. You're no fun. It's just an oversized lamp. That's a gross oversimplification. You're a gross oversimplification. Idekin's gonna make you use the one you break. Just means I can sketch more, right? Well, it'd mean you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography's your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me much, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography's my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class, after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hands in her lap. Her eyes linger on the box of parts. Well, how does it work then? The print enlarger? She shakes her head. Photography. Like, why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? Huh. I think that's the first time someone's actually asked me about it. Sure, I've had a lot of mid-shower rehearsals explaining my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition, and this machine is part of the production of it. Getting the right things in the right places at the right time to invoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing in painting too, you know. I'm ill-prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. With photography, you have to build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You could express all kinds of things you could never express with a photo. Olivia taps a claw on the imager, the metallic ping echoing in the small room. What sets all this junk apart from lines on a page? The technique and vision. She smirks at my petulant comment. I'm getting those words again. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that it takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up, making sure it's at the right angle, and fashion the last portion of the enlarger in. I plug the machine in and flip the switch, happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the light switch, bathing the room in a bright red again. Going back to our workspace, I pull the developed negatives from my backpack and slot the slide I want into the carrier. And ta-da! The negative carrier in place in the machine, all the blurry gray blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. I hold the manual under the light to the side of the blob, checking which knob is which and slowly turning them. As the lens billow shifts, the Rorschach test transforms, gaining more definition until it finally becomes the spitting image of the school's front entrance. I can even do this. I take out the negative and place another on top of it before slotting the carrier back in, while also increasing the strength of the light. The image displayed is now the entrance with half a dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. What'd you do? I overlapped another shot. The backgrounds are the same and doubled up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. So, that would take me a few minutes to do, tops. It'd look a lot better, too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Her tail gives her away. That's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Idekin's lecture about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but... What's that oh, shit! I pull out the negative carrier and wince out how hot it is. Crap, crap, shit, shit! Olivia's quick to rip the plug from the socket. With my sleeve, I open up the carrier and see I've managed to melt the two negatives together. Oh man, I was gonna use that. All that work and I go and mess it up trying to prove something. Olivia's never gonna let me live this down. The green gator girl lays a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise. Hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, you know. She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them up to the red light, trying to see through them. And you got more shots on this thing. But I like those shots. Then go retake them. It's not that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather, and the power goes out. Lighting? The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of the ventilation shuddering to a halt. The blackness is all-encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who I know is right next to me. Don't schools have, like, backup generators? Or am I just stupid? I'm hoping a backup generator will kick in. Inko? Her voice helps me confirm that we're still alive in some fashion. But there's a shakiness in her tone, which sends a tense rattling down my spine. Our breathing is only noise. It's as if we had been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that. I plant my hand down to brace her shout, feeling the still warm metal of the enlarger base. But yeah, I guess the school lost power. I feel something cover my hand, and then squeeze, painfully. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. The pressure lessens, but she doesn't let go of my fingers. Damn, you're still doing this. Another 8-hour stream. I might cut it down to 4. I need to take better breaks. Not all USA schools have backup generators, but many do. Well, this is like a high prestigious school, so they'd probably have one. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake in the scaly limb on my hand. But when I brush my thumb across it, the limb eases. Hey, stop that. Stop what? Just stop that thing you're doing with your hand. How long is this fucking game? This game is longer than Snoot Game. They say it's just under double Snoot Game. I shrug. And then once slap my face when I realize she can't see that. Alright. Standing here in the darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Uh-oh. Olivia! Inko! Ah! My instincts kick in. I hop back to make space between us and the killer. I turn my back to them to become a defensive wall. I wrap my arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, 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 it's me, Mr. Idekin. It took a bit to find a flashlight, but with how this room is... I look up to see the shining white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh. Get off me, you get! Oof. Look, I'm not paying you to get frisky in the closet. That's what Trigham's class is for. Mr. Idekin is holding a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. He leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with his flashlight. Power's out for the whole block, and apparently our backup generator's decades old and only keeping the AC on. Oh, there you go. Why did he get so scared? Because someone, it's dark and someone like whipped open the door. I think I'd be scared too. They're still pulling in those high numbers. Yeah, I think we just barely hit 60 again. But we're probably going to end it after this little arc is done when we get home and we sleep. So, just to take more breaks and all that. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we can wait it out in the studio. Olivia follows me out into the main classroom as we trail slowly in Mr. Idekin's wake. The slow sounds of his gait set a nice contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. Oh, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Aiken starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Oh, don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half a year's funding. You ever try teaching people about watercolors without the frickin' watercolors? It was ridiculous. Long-ass visual novel. I'm thankful. It's worth the money. I remember. I remember you were the most upset. Alright. He sets some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. The tiny wicks are set alight with the tiniest of embers, providing the minimum of illumination for us to see. Won't those trigger the fire alarms? We should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? Been saving them for a rainy day, literally. We're going to be stuck for a while, so why not make it a camp out? Camping. I like the sound of that. Won't get in trouble, though? It would be trespassing, right? It's either this or trying to get home in the storm. As if to illustrate his point, the weather decided to chime in. That was only going to be like... I can't even see how long it is because that stupid heart emoji thing is in the way. Yeah, it's definitely not Snoop game length. Besides, the schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced? Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now, with that whole audit business. Anyways, we're the only ones left on campus, so I'm not going to go through all that trouble. So just relax for now. I've already called a taxi for the both of you. Taxi? I made the call as soon as the power went out. It's just going to be a while to get one ready and send it out. What'll we do in the meantime? Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? Oh, I'm kidding. Time and the storm carry on, yet things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her. But soon enough, Mr. Idekin starts sharing wild stories about his previous semesters. You know, a few years back, somebody tried to take his hat right off his head, and let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. Sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity, and I join her not long after. You know, I still owe you for ruining one of your coats last year. Oh, forget about it. I have dozens of them in my closet anyway. You too? The eerie ambience from the blackout is quickly overridden by our combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and just wait quietly in each other's company. I have no idea what's going on. We're riding out the storm. Idekin slumps downwards in his chair. Whew, long day today. He glances out the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rainwater outside. Normally I'm home by now, resting. You two mind if I relax a little here? No, go ahead. Thanks. He stretches behind them, cracking his spine against the groove of his chair. Olivia, I've been meaning to say. You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. I've noticed you've been a bit more friendly recently. You think so? You've been in my classes for all 4 years, of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts to see a student hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. Once someone's in a rut, they'll tend to just stay there until their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. Like they got all the time in the world. So I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Eideken, don't be flustered. Be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending your olive branch too, Winko. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Eideken. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. I mean, it's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just her friend. That's great to hear, though. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company can really help. He can? More than you can imagine. Eideken leans forward to place a hand over both of ours. He just barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist when she winces and yanks it back. Yeah, no, we're not going to say that. I'm not saying that. Shit. Olivia? Are you alright? Oh, I'm fine. That just hurts. Why did he say that? Why did you say that? I was fine before. I've been trying to stay off that wrist all day. Was it that bad? I was feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys. The print enlargers. Oh, the print enlargers. He covers his eye with one hand. Of course. Great move. Student's been overworking herself, and I think to give her extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. He leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it and being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I know you'd be completely beside yourself. I know. I know you were doing extra work, but how did it even get this bad? There was a lot of extra work. Doing whole groups assignments on top of my own. For the last 3 weeks, basically all my free time. It's great practice. At least I get what I was telling myself. Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. I never would have made it to graduation. All because of that painting you switched. He shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. That painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contrast entry hanging at the gala. Your first venture into the art world, and it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hand, stretching her fingers out and in, slowly, carefully. My hand moves without a thought, fingers taking in her hand to help in some way or another. You and that painting. Our teacher palms his face and groans into it. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you that so many times. She locks up, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. This game that good. I already had 10 hours on this game released a day ago. I've had to witness it all these years. Watched it as it taken your friends, your self-worth, that little smile you had when you first came into my class, and now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. And I really just sat here and watched it. I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Eideken? Are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I've made up my mind about something. You. Take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you two to see. A visual novel cannot be that captivating. You haven't played Snoop Game. No words, just do it, please. I nod. What are you going to show us? He stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. Alright, I'm going to use this break to go to the bathroom again. I hear I Love You a lot was also good. That's like one of the really short ones. There's another VN that I've been wanting to try out. I don't know if it's YouTube friendly, and I'm not going to reveal what it is, but hey, if I hit 300 subs, I know I'm shilling myself again. I'll stream it. I'll do that one. That'll be my 300 sub special. All right. My shoes slosh noisily through the flooded hallways as we slowly head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her legs up onto her seat, her head now resting on her knees. Oh, oops. I scrolled. That's on me. Heidekin didn't seem to Heidekin didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around his soaking slacks. Flooded. What the hell happened to the school? The drains in the floor are working overtime to keep the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium. The interior of the school pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we aren't dealing with the wet floors. But navigating the halls is dark is a new difficulty. Well, just use your phone light. Jeez. You're not a baby. Okay, Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as a light to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squelches of my shoes and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. And it was then I realized that Heidekin had left us behind. Oh, he's going to surprise us. Mr. Heidekin? Her voice bounces down the dark halls of the school. Animated Heidekin. Oh, don't spoil. Don't spoil. Did you see where he went? Kinda, I think he went that way. I can just make out Olivia's hand pointing, thanks to her phone, towards the school's offices. I keep pushing Olivia, though taking my time as I feel my shoes threaten to slip with every step I take. It's slow going. Between the eerie darkness and my slow steps, what should have taken us a minute at most takes us about 3 minutes to arrive at the gala. Well, we're here. The storm rages against the glass ceiling. What's normally the source of the hall's natural lighting is completely obscured by the typhoon. And there's still no sign of Heidekin. I withdraw my phone and turn its flashlight on too, and hoping to improve the situation. I can hear something else, aside from us in the rain. Something that's getting closer. A tiny red light in the distance, there with the sound. A tiny ember bounces and sways in rhythm to the odd tapping. Until... yeah, this is it. I'm frozen for a second. The thought forces its way through me. He would never hurt us. Heidekin, what are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. It smacks loudly against the glass casing of the display case. These are the ones, yeah? What? I'm ignored. Heidekin is staring right at Olivia. She's also struck, fearful, but she nods. Heidekin takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you going to do with that? Oh no. Hey, Heidekin, wait. This is a bit extreme, isn't it? Ah, ah, ah. What am I clicking on? There we go. Olivia. It's gone. Both of them. This should have been done long ago. Yeah. Aiken, this is... It's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. You know how many still do art? None! If they're all collateral, so someone else can, fine by me. But Olivia, you got no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. That's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yes, that's why I needed to hear. You make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember? In sophomore year, when you challenged me to think of something I'd wanted to do and set a goal to do it? Of course. I couldn't think of anything back then. But there's been this one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And it's like you said, some company could really help. Olivia grips my hand just a little tighter. Promise not to laugh? Never. Would you mind asking me again, Aidekin? Sure. I believe it was... If you could leave right now and go do anything you wanted, what would you want to do? Anything at all. Yep. I want to go see a fountain. Fountain. Why? And paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? There's a park not too far from here, and you can barely see the fountain in the center of the window. You can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know it. It's the one in Stig Equestrian Park. That's wonderful, Olivia. Aidekin stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder, some shards of glass crunching under my feet. Huh. Good thing the power's out. No cameras up or anything. Won't you get in trouble for this? I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily, I'd just take the hit. Especially for something like this. That Mia chick can take the fall. To hell with her. Olivia manages another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me. I will. And you better help. Of course. Aidekin motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. For a while, we sit there. Do you have one, Aidekin? Do you have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really. Really, teaching high school is a great job that no one ever regrets. You should pose that question to Inko there. All this character development, he's barely said a word. Alright, Inko, what about you? Let me guess, choice time. What do you want to do, huh? If I could pick anything, I guess... Well, I mean, there's the stupid do what you're told. Then there's, like, pretty much his dream. Like, he doesn't have friends. And then there's following his heart. Like, this, I'm throwing this one out. I'm throwing top one out. That's stupid. One would be honest, but 3 sounds corny. Oh, sorry, lads, but I must alert. We are reaching where I left off for the day. I do not wish to spoil myself. Have a great day. Alright, Smoogle. Thanks for dropping in. Say true love or something. Alright, who else? We need more chat in here. Come on. 47 people. What are we doing? 3 save. Yeah, we should save. We saved. 2. So we got like 3 for 2, 1 or 2 for 3, 1 for 2. Or actually, I could just throw a poll. You know, some people don't talk. They don't post. Let me work my YouTube magic. There we go, it's up. I like how poll just covers up my chat. Yes, poll, cover up my OBS chat. We'll let it roll for a minute. Let me get a timer set up. Oh, phone. You're wasting my time, phone. Where did I put the alarm on this? Oh, there it is. Right, timer. Actually, stopwatch. All right. Clock's ticking. 60 people. Start voting. Message retracted. I would choose the cheesiest option. Say 3 later. Well, we got the poll. The poll's really pulling it in for number 2. And we got half the time left, so get those votes in. I love democracy. 15 seconds. No one said, no one wants 1 because it's stupid. Oh. All right, we're a minute over, or we're a second over, so we're going with 2. We're good. Put this back up. Number 2. A more ambitious dream. I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. That's just hater talk. Should probably start looking more into the how and not the what. Like you would know, I can totally do it. Pff, sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You looked me up? Yeah, I got bored. You could at least follow me if you're gonna cyberstalk me. Ian Palomino, thanks for the subscription. I'll follow you when you make good content. It feels like me. That feels like me. I'll follow you when you make good content. Man, I am bottom of the barrel. I know people say I sell myself short, but... Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copied from a video essay sucks, and you should feel bad. I copy Idekin's motions with an axe and karate chop Olivia's leg. I didn't feel that, jackass. Well, I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. Sounds like you have quite the promise to hold up now, Winko. Boo. Even with the disses being thrown around, what stood out most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. Between the staccato of the rain and the uproarious laughter, time seemed non-existent. I could feel the muscles in my face ached, brought on by bouts of laughter and grinning. 3 was probably better. We can always go back. We're gonna try and get all the endings here. Don't worry. We're gonna probably do plenty of streams of this. This thing just brings everyone in. Everyone loves this game. I love this game. Which made the taxi's arrival so disappointing. As we were escorted out of the parking lot, our mirth was replaced with something more calm. Comfortable. An easy quiet that let my thoughts wander, back to the things that we said to each other, back to when our tarot teacher had said, navigating the world alone. For all the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, it's never really occurred to me that she'd harbored something like loneliness. I think Olivia might blush to death if you pick 3. I mean, Damien alone is like a wild crowd composed of a single madman. And Liz, she's practically the group's nanny or something. The driver of the yellow van seems to lean into his horn, and I can feel a baleful leer on me even through the haze of the fog and the raindrops. Olivia draws up her hood, and I hold my jacket above her head. With a final look to Mr. Iketon, we thank him. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all the reward this old fossil needs. With a wave, he sends us off into the rain, to the irate taxi man's van that yells at us about burning his gas. While Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab, I turn back. Mr. Idekin is sagging, meandering back into the building. Oi, hurry up! Right. It's been about a week since the typhoon. The days after were surreal, with how things just realigned with the old schedule. Idekin was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that wrist. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Meaning all week I've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. Oh, here we go, the Metro. But today I'm pretty excited. Oh, I hope they play the song. For the first time, Olivia's actually joining me on the Metro. We're headed for the city. It's going to be a bit of a trip. For the last several nights, Olivia's been using my inbox to store sketching ideas while her wrist heals. This game is so good. Yes, it is. Banned from painting is crazy. On Thursday, she even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but gave up after the 3rd or 4th malformed rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing innovation through our group chat. Invitation. Her uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can do something with the time since it's her car. So she's invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. The wrist injury was from all the drawing she's been doing for, or the painting she's been doing for Mia and her group. Sandman, thanks for the sub. It's got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but it doesn't make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you didn't want to go? Oh, there's that devious grin. Well, a trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Even if I really, really want to start that painting. You're almost done healing. Won't be much longer, I know it. But Idekin said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien while he's... Ugh. Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked up Olivia. He was pale and shaking. The floor between his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Oof. Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. It's one of the reasons we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's intubated. This car is weird. You ride this every day? Yep, this is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility seat? When did you start accounting for me right before we even met? Maybe I did. She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to the car ride together, this felt a little more intimate. Did they not play the music? Or was that song like copyrighted by that one guy? That one guy that ruined a lot of the music. Because if so, that fucking stinks. That song was great. I mean, I think it as racist. For example, city like Beijing, there's mostly be Asian people. Black and white people would be there rarer to come on by. You guys are talking about something. Just Olivia and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Olivia shoos my hand away when I go to help her out of the metro. We step out in the chill air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making itself known. We should find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering. Have you seen a long, big green neck anywhere? None that I know of. Great, that sounds awesome. Wait, why is all this all capitalized? We need a day 3 patch here. We looked around through the alleyway and into the closet closest shop. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'd wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. Did we go to the wrong stop? Just text her already. Crap, right. I'm dumb. Nerfed at birth. Hey, where'd you go? A moment later, her head ropes out the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her. Hey, Inko, glad you guys can make it. Yeah, I just got confused. Didn't know you'd be in the cafe there. Really? I've been in there the whole time. I messaged Jamie and I went in to escape the cold and... Where's Damien? Oh man, he got nasty sick right before he left. He couldn't make it. But... Is he fine? He'll be fine, I think. Oh, alright. Well, that just throws a wrench into all my plans now, doesn't it? We can still have fun without him, right? Yeah, I know. It was just, well, I was hoping between the 4 of us, it'd be like a double date. Huh? Yeah, Damien and me, you and Inko. All together for a fancy lunch. Liz, Olivia and I aren't... Oh. Oh, sorry, I just assumed. She's smiling about it. Boy, this is embarrassing. The whole day seems like everything's going wrong for me. It's fine. Yeah, well, we could still have a good time. I'm still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too, come on. Liz leads us through the... I wonder if that dialogue would be better if we picked choice number 3 during that rainstorm. Liz leads us through the streets, pointing out our destination when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. Dang. The building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skywards, with a large disc-like room built near the tip. And you see that space near the top? It's the restaurant. They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates so your view changes while you eat. Why is that a good idea? I feel like I'd get sick on that. I'd totally get sick with that. You can see the whole city, the ocean, and even the mountains. Whoa. I've gone here with my parents all the time as a kid. I've always daydreamed about bringing my friends and important guests there and, well, you know, business type stuff. This will be my first time on my own, well, you know. Yeah. And she's gone. Let me guess, it's not wheelchair accessible. Like, well, can't she just, like, lock her wheelchair? Or is she afraid of heights? You'll see there's even a... Well, hold it. We lost Olivia. We turn around to check on our errant gator friend, who's a bit farther behind and grimacing. She comes slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the slightest wince every time she pushes herself. It's her wrist! Oh, sorry. It's fine. You sure you don't want help? I can manage on my own, please. Alright, you want to lead the way? Alright, it's that Space Needle looking place, right? She rolls ahead, Liz and I following behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. After Liz verifies her reservations, we're let into a special elevator with a glass front. After a minute or so of rising above the city, we stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant. It's a circular room with the seatings by the window, and an inner ring for bars, and the kitchen making up the center. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it'd be the kind of place my parents would bring me to. A waitress greets us and leads us to the table by the windows. One of the seats closest to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. She approaches the space and stops. She's looking down out the window. Yes, the fear of heights, I've called it. Can we switch seats? Afraid of heights? Shut. Alright. I oblige, shifting the seats over so she sits instead by the aisle. Quite the view, huh? I can see why it'd make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scare the living daylights out of me. What? Are you afraid of heights, Lids? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders and heights scare you? Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make sense, but still. I get it, the irrational fear. It doesn't make sense. That, whatever, heights suck. We agree on that at least. So, what do you think? It's very nice. I can see why you wanted to come here. Liz nods. My family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter from the owner saying he's fine to let in, so that he won't bring the whole tower down. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much in the chat right now going on. What the hell is biscuit? Olivia's looking into the menus. Right, we're here to eat. Lobster biscuit? It's a lobster tail in a creamy kind of soup. Then why not call it lobster soup? Biscuit is a stupid word. I look down at the menu myself. There's all your standard options between pastas, sandwiches, cut of meats, some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. I guess I'll have chicken tenders. Oh. Double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce. Chicken pizza. The chicken is the crust. Entire leg of cow. Carnivore selection. Samies with Olivia. Volcatera kebab. The wooden steak is even carved to look like the restaurant. 40 million too low for a building. Rotating. I'm thinking, well, I think we'll go for the restaurant special. Like, chicken is the crust. Chicken pizza. I mean, why would you go for a pizza at the restaurant? Double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce sounds really risky. I feel like I get sick of that in like 4 bites. No attendees disappointed. Yeah. Entire leg of cow. That's probably going to be a joke one right there. I feel like we should save this one and come back to it. I'll just go, we'll play it safe. You sure? With onion rings. If you want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day too. I'm going with their pancake platter. Liz waves a waitress over and we give our orders. Nostalgia pick? You got me. It takes me way back. She stares out the window. I look out at the horizon as well. The view is shifted a bit to show the mountains. We all look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Oh, right. He's usually the one bringing us all together. Yeah, it's strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. But during lunch, it's Damien that's always making sure everyone's included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. I don't think I'd make a good Damien. One moment, please. Uh-oh. I ring Damien up in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. If he picks up, please. Yellow? Vinny, I want to talk to Damien. Nah, he's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out in a bucket. Why? Pest control guys buy it from us for 50 bucks. Oh, this fucking game. Gross. What do you want him for? I can tell him when he comes back in. Is that his son? No, that's his little brother. Oh, why not? I wanted to know how he always keeps our friend group so lively. Like I was considering small talk, just bringing up movies or something. No, movies suck. Nobody actually likes them. What? I'm playing Fortnite! I'll turn it down so you can hear me. Fucking Fortnite. They literally just put Fortnite into the game. They don't even fucking parody it or nothing. It's just Fortnite. I heard what you said. It was just dumb. Was it? Yeah. There's a pause for a moment. Movies always suck. Like, they always started in black and white and without sound, and they never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. Like, this is like some fucking thoughts from a fucking, what, 10-year-old? What 10-year-old has this fucking thoughts? Jesus. Have you even watched The Godfather? Dad made me watch that stuff, and it just sucked. No, you probably just didn't get it. Dad explained the whole plot to me, ins and outs, and it really was just mid-trash. Among Us, Roblox. That movie won awards. You can't just call it trash. Yeah, I can. Movies are just trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually just polished turds that waste your time. He says as he wears a Mr. Beast shirt and watches Mr. Beast. Okay then, what's a good movie? Ever heard of Mr. Beast? How about Storytime animations? My god. This elf is not going to fucking make it, dude. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm not. Any popular content on Snoop provides more value for your time than the classics that you old people fawn over for, and it still sucks. Those aren't even movies! They move, and I watch them. Not my point, you troglodyte. As if you could ever think of comparing that slop to the likes of Star Wars, The Godfather, and Blade Runner 2049. Movies are one massive pile of doo-doo fart, but even they can sometimes make it something mediocre. There are billion-dollar franchises. Millions of people would disagree with this deranged nonsense. Doo-doo fart. Oh my god, you little... Listen, you little chump, next time I see you, I'm going to wring your little neck like a wash rag. Oh no. Oh no. What? Who is this? Shit. Calm down, kill him later. Nuts, I didn't get the advice. Well, well, he did, Vinny did start a conversation. That's something. This kid is spraying memes. Oh. I sulked back into my seat and slumped down, catching my breath. Whoa, you alright? Your eye is twitching. I don't think I've ever been more angry in my life. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. I rubbed the tension from my face. Fine, I can be a good Damien all by myself. So, Liz. Yeah? You mentioned when you first met, you wanted to be an art dealer, getting the right people the right paintings, right? How's that going? Oh yeah, it's going great. I just got accepted into Marshland U, actually. Oh snap. Yeah, I finally got everything all worked out for myself. I'm going to hit the ground running once I graduate. That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too, right, Olivia? I only got short-term goals right now. But I'm interested in what Liz was talking about. Right, I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for Olivia to replace the stolen painting. But what was annoying was having to contact the Treasury Administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened? Whoever did it, I wish they could have dealt with Mrs. Scaler's neurotic tantrum the way I did. We're still finding glass shards all over the floor, and I get screamed at as if I'm the one responsible for it. Scaler needs to put the coffee mug down sometimes. Jeez. It's not a problem anymore. We've already ordered a new display. It should be installed next month. Oh, I got off track. What were we talking about again? Mr. Beast is canon in the Snoot verse and Fortnite. Oh. Holy shit, it's Vsauce. The art dealings thing. I'm actually interested. Oh, well, the plan is to be able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up from having a physical location. Uncle Ferris told me he's willing to help me figure out the legal part. I've already gotten a few connections. Some people might be interested in being involved that run some pretty decent prices. For me, I mean. And I'll be selling my own works, too. I've got even better at painting since the start of the year. Have you noticed? I think you have, yeah. Although since I'm no artist, I'll admit some of the details are probably lost on me. Liz nods. Maybe I'll buy one sometime. You'll give me a discount, right? Ha, maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything good recently? No. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing. Why don't you? Because I got dragged here instead. Dang it, Olivia. I mean, not that I'm mad. Liz looks like she wants to say something. The thought dies on her tongue. Can't wait for the skibbity toilet and Riz. My god. Don't give them ideas. Yeah. The conversation and the tension, thankfully, get interrupted as our food arrives. The social media influencer in me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially with how good the presentation is. Dang, I should have brought my camera along with me. Wait, I have my phone. Say, Olivia. I turn in just in time to see her clamp jaw on the hunk of meat, tearing it right off the bone. Never mind. How does it taste? She takes a moment to chew her food before sending it down the hatch, then smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. Liz chuckles from Olivia's good review as she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. What, they don't have any Selena combinations for her? Given that her neck is making movements equivalent to doing the happy dance, I'm guessing that the pancakes are good here. My view has changed again, and now having noticed it, I can almost feel the slow rotation of the room. I savor my onion rings while watching Volcadera Bluffs pan right by us, taking in the amazing view. My thoughts reach out for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with the proper setting to capture the full 360 panorama I could achieve. Wait a minute, didn't he say he didn't bring his camera? Or is he using his phone like a rookie? I swear he said he didn't bring his camera. And a separate section of my mind recalls the other panoramic of the city I saw. The one that is now nothing but shredded debris. Say, Liz. The Brachiosaurus takes a moment to respond as she attempts to cram her snout into her glass of water. Stupid glass, no straw. Yeah? So you mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer and be a part of that system. I guess it'd be cool if we worked together. Come again? I don't know, it just seemed like a decent idea. No, I get you. Now it's Liz's turn to pause from her food, sit upright, and carefully tap the napkin on her closed lips. Maybe, but I think you'd want that. But I don't think you'd want that, honestly. No, that'd be cool. I'd like that. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure? Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Without others' help, right? Like how you feel about your art stuff. That's different. The point is, it's important for me to start as self-sustaining as possible. But you just said you had connections and your uncle. Yeah, family and such, not, Olivia raises an iconic eyebrow. Friends, or is it just me? Olivia, don't even start to make a scene. I have to do something. Olivia, Liz, guys, come on, can't we finish our lunch first? How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once. Well, not like this, then. I'd rather you go back to giving me the silent treatment. Yeah, didn't Liz say she had bad history with Olivia? Oh, no. Oh, no, no. What have I done? What is your deal? Damien and Inko want us to be friends. Here I am actually trying, and what? Am I not worthy enough for your stuck-up? Ugh. You didn't want my friendship before, or Damien's for years. It just sounds like a bit like you want to be friends now just because you can get something out of it. I want to be friends, just not like that. I thought things were finally starting to get good. Olivia, there's a lot of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends, all the offers. You can't blame me if you just ignore both. Gator stats. Hugged? This late? We're not hugging anything right now. Angie. Yes. Liz, let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you, I admit. Anyone would. Effortlessly getting that attention and help. I hate it. I know, and I know it's wrong. But that's why I've been thinking for a while. I see all these things you have here available to you all these years, and you just take them for granted. I just think it's wasteful. It's a wasteful way to live. Look, sorry, I appreciate you guys. After telling to my face that you'd rather be elsewhere and not here eating at my expense? Oh, she's angry. Oh, shit. You know what, Olivia? You need to leave. This is the most nice I can do for you at the moment because you don't really deserve anything else. Liz! Liz claps her hands over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. She pushes herself away from the table and through the aisle. Oh no. I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to snap. It's alright. Once Olivia gets back, you can apologize. No, I don't think I can. After everything, I think I deserve that much. Good God, the brief was to just get these two talking and have a good time. It's like the grenade was thrown onto the table. Wow, I'm a terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you. Liz? Yeah? Why didn't it work? Why didn't what work? I know you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I try to keep the conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward when no one would get left out. Like Damien does. I feel like this was somehow my fault. But how? I did everything I was supposed to. I didn't think you did anything wrong. Then why does it never happen around Damien? Good question. I don't know. Liz picks at her plate, popping the yolk on her over-easy egg. She's probably not in the mood if I pushed any further and said anything I wanted to say right now. I look away for 1 second. Olivia wouldn't like me prodding right now either. There's no options. I try to think of something to do, but nothing. I can't think of doing anything at all. Not without making someone uncomfortable, or worse, getting them mad at me. I never even anticipated something like this happening. It's frustrating. I can't do anything, but I can't do nothing, obviously. Not if I want to smooth things over. Right now, Olivia's in the bathroom. She's actually just fooling around in the hallway. But the point is, the two are separated. I can work something out. Should I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I think I'd rather you didn't. Come on, Liz, help me out here. Ask Liz for help. How does she know how to deal with avoiding upsetting others? Or go find Olivia. I'm thinking go find Olivia, because I think we've done all we can here. I feel like this is another save point. I'm thinking go find Olivia. I'll let chat catch up. What does S even stand for? Save. Oh, S for save. I thought you meant like S for spit. I'm like, what are we spitting for? We're not spitting on Liz. Liz is actually sorry. Find her. 3. Go find her. Yeah, everyone's saying Olivia. We'll go find Olivia. A heavy breath escapes me as I stand from my chair. If you excuse me, Liz. Her head tilts comically further than needed in question. I just want to check on Olivia. Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. Amy and Mrs. 1 get together and this happens. Yes, he's the glue. Making my way through the restaurant, a part of me marvels at how I don't even feel the room spin. Kind of makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. After all, I have no idea what I'm going to say to Olivia. Hey, should I ask her how she is? Inko? Well, I'm on the spot now. Hey, just came to see what you were doing. I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restrooms, Olivia was... Or are you by the bar? I wanted to see if they'd give me a mimosa? What is even that? Is that like an actual hard drink? Let me look that up. And it's a sparkling wine. Why would they serve her that? She's not drinking age. What? Mimosa, you know, like OJ and champagne. Olivia, you can't drink. Says you. She takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange liquid. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Mimosa is a drink. It has champagne and orange juice mixed. This is not gonna go good, guys. I mean, imagine if we didn't go and she came back all freaking or just hammered. Like, oh my god. I make to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me. I'm joking, jeez. It's like you, Inko, a virgin. She grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink. Want some? She holds out the glass at me with that smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I can clearly see where her lips have touched it. Oh, is this the indirect kiss of the cigarette scene? Olivia looks to lean forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat in my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh. This is just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. How would you even be able to, like, taste that? becoming a full-time alcoholic. Handing her back the glass, for a split second I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just seeing things now. With a shake of my head, I refocus. I came to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia? Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be? Her eyes are wide open and yet not looking my way. All because of what Liz said. Oh. She sags in her chair. Olivia. No, yeah, that was... Her finger circles the lip of her glass as she thinks. I'm not hurt, just frustrated. She looks at her glass one final time and then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia sets it on the bar on top of a couple crumpled dollar bills. I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inko. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes. You mean, wheeled a mile in your wheels? I hate to see you guys go at it like that. Yeah, maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares? A long time coming? I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while. Probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it, though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about how her art's getting better, how many connections she has, and how it'll get her billions of dollars or whatever. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. I look at that chasm between us and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy, I know. Or, I know it. It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life. Well, I can't even convince myself to try. It's different, actually, getting her upset at me over this specifically. I just mentioned being someone she considered a real acquaintance and she blows up like that. You want to talk about it? No. You sure? Is that what you wanted to see me about? Partially. The other part is that I'm still a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. So I came to see you, to ask you for help to make this right. So, well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean. It's the same thing. They're both help. I feel like this is just a gag. Or whatever, I'll save. No, that's not it. Rubbing my scalp to help my thoughts flow, I just let my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have her full attention now, and my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument, and though it wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widened in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Or worse, get them mad at me. Why do you care about our opinions so much? Because you're my friends? I want us to all get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. But I don't know how to fix it. The only things I can think of will probably just make you guys upset with me. So that's why I'm asking you. Me? You're, self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. For the longest time, that confused me. Oh, it still does, but you do it. It confuses you? Well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them that those thoughts don't matter. One way to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something. For the sake of your goals, you don't accept. You take the hard road. saying it out loud. I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot. But I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good option? Wow. Well, thanks. I guess I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make, but it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Wait. Okay. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if it needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. If it makes some uncomfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. Does that make sense? I'm making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You'd be trying, and that's what matters. So much yapping. Yeah, I'm thinking about when the day ends in this segment, I'll probably wrap it up. We've been going for like 4 hours. Thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. Saying that all out loud is helping me understand a few things too. You ready to head back? I have an idea on how to smooth everything over. Sure. I'm curious of what you have in mind. Even if you think I won't like it. I start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me. Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents to try and resolve everything. I decided who's right. You're my friends. Liz is right. Olivia needs to think of others more. Olivia's right. Liz is being petty. Both of you are wrong. Oh my god. Both of you are wrong. It feels like there's so many savings in this one area, dude. My god. I feel like the top is like the Damien thing. I want more hugging. That might be next stream. So many yeah, this is... I feel like this matters. I want less yapping. I don't know what to pick. I want more yapping about hugging that gosh darn gator. Can't decide. I feel like I want to go with either one of these two. We should just go with the cheesy one. That's probably... It could make things worse, and that's why we save. Yeah, 4 with you're both wrong. That's going to be my second. I don't want to make a poll. I kind of want to go with my intuition on this one. This game is sure the price it's worth with so much interactions. Yeah. I'm going to go with my intuition on this one. We're going to be Damien and we're going to be cheesy. I think you both have some good points. But there's a bigger picture that we all need to see. Deep down, both of you want to be friends. So why not turn over a new leaf starting today? Oh, the music's stopping. This is not good. Is that it? Pretty much, yeah. So, are we good? Sure, I guess. Yeah. Oh, they almost had me for a moment. That went much better than expected. After things settled down, we finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals. Liz had noticed it first when one of her whole pancakes simply vanished. And I thought my onion ring pile was looking smaller by the minute. Looking Olivia's way, she simply waved at us with the most bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjacks, syrup, and beef on her plate. What? I'll make you guys I'll make you guys better food than this later. The theft of our food stops shortly after that, and though the portions have diminished, we all were thoroughly satisfied with the meal. I offered to pay, or at least pitch in with the check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with. I always figured it was the man's place to pay for a date, and this was a date, kinda. Neither of our hands lifted from the tiny leather booklet, and I don't know how long we spent playing tug-of-war over it. Olivia at least found it amusing, even recording our stare-down on her phone. Her phone. The victory was mine, as I managed to palm my debit card to the waitress before Liz could give back her bill booklet. With that done, all that was left for us here was making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to the observation deck on the floor beneath the restaurant, and she immediately regretted it as the blast of cold air even had me shiver a bit. God, I'm just butchering everything. This is probably why I need a break. The altitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was mostly clear of guests, but the view was easily worth the cold as I made a mental note to come back here one day with my DSLR. Yeah, I told you he didn't have his camera. We slowly moved to the railing so we can fully take in the skyline from the bluffs and out towards the ocean along the city skyscrapers that were dwarfed by the spire. And as I scanned it over, I doubled down on the mental note, because seeing Olivia silhouetted by this beautiful view is... I don't get how you two can stand this temperature. This doesn't even look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner. I'm gonna be by the elevator, guys, okay? Oh, her head moves next to Olivia, and there's a hushed whisper shared between them. Finally, Liz's body turns and leaves, her head following shortly after with a beaming smile. Olivia? Don't ask. Her eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe it's a little colder, though, as Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something up? Well, her eyes trail down as her hands raise up as she's carefully examining her wrists. I watch as she carefully tests her hands, wincing occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hands. About the painting? About he painting. Not until you're better. I know, I've been thinking about it. I'm going to be way out of practice when I'm all better. So you're going to practice? She smiles and she turns to me, probably excited about the prospect of starting work on that soon. Yes, I have the mental image for it in my mind and everything. Her smile lessens, though, as her tone becomes uneasy. I just want to make it perfect. I have the mental illness. I have the mental illness. Oh no! And ending 1 is coming. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and rushing out all those pieces for Mia, I think I understand what she's getting at, but the mental image is kissing. Her smile is back again. Once I can paint again, I need time for practice. Virgin Shield activates. I want to show Mr. Iketon the greatest piece I can create. Do you need anything? My words cut my thoughts off. No, I have all the paint in. No, I mean, do you need any help with your practice? Her face glows red again. Maybe. Well, I don't know how much help I can be, what with my complete lack of painting talent. But otherwise, yeah, I'll do what I can for you, Olivia. I promise. I cement it with a smile and a thumbs up. Thanks. I think we only stood out for the viewing deck for a few more minutes. After a particularly cold draft had swept over us, Olivia figured she had enough of the chilly air here. We made our way back inside to the elevator station where Liz was standing idly. She and Olivia looked at each other for a moment, The two held their stare locked in on each other for about a half a minute before Olivia looked to the side. So, what else is there to do here? Go home. A lot, evidently. Once we had gotten back to terra firma, Liz had taken it up upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was like a miniature theme park with lots of street vendors selling tourist traps gifts. Oh no, it's Trudone, or whatever. We spent the rest of the day just wandering the city park here. Enjoying the fall day the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sunk below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. I had forgotten that we had come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved us goodbye as they broke away and headed for the parking lot, while I pushed a very tired gator girl to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. She looked so sweet like that. As the perfect background for my phone. She must never learn of this, though, because I don't think I'd survive. But it'd be worth it. I have the mental illness sounds nothing more like an ending 2 to me. Well, ending 1 also had mental illness. After going home that night, Olivia texted me all night and well into the morning. We ended up talking about all sorts of things. Mia, our art, various shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For someone with sore hands, she sure types fast. And for someone that doesn't like talking at all, she sure types a lot. I certainly can't keep up. And when she didn't want to talk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either. And Guts' duel ventures were quite entertaining to read. How long is this game? This game is long. We're going to have another stream later. Probably, well, not soon, but probably tomorrow. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much since I do need my sleep. Alright, we're probably going to end it right here. I'll let the stream go for